It's a G thing, whole click swole up like a bass thing. Fat boy shot, she'll rock them G things. How we rock, cause me, cause you think. Boo with my boo, it's a G thing, whole click swole up like a bass thing. Fat boy shot, she'll rock them G things. How we rock, cause me, cause you think.
Hello, and welcome to another episode of Awkward Moments of Jatsu. Hope you're all having a lovely Saturday so far. I have had a very productive day today. I have sorted out some adulting stuff and took my parents to the station. Had my lunch. Hey Tara, oh my god, 14 months. Wow, thank you for the resub, very much appreciated. Hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. Yeah. Good job adulting, thank you. I hate adulting, but I've got no choice. If I don't do it, it'll just build up into worse stress. So yes, it has to be done, just so that I have it all done and dusted and I don't have to worry about it too much. But yeah, it's just life stuff that needs to be sorted in general. But yeah, so I took my parents to the station, came back, had some lunch, and then I had nothing else to do. So I was just like, do you know what? I'm going to go live early. Going to go live an hour early. But yeah, I lied. I was originally going to do 3 o'clock because I didn't think I'd have enough time, but I was literally just sat around doing nothing. And I was like, I'm bored. So yes, it might be a long stream today. I don't know yet, because I have the house all to myself today. So I don't need to follow anyone else's schedules. I don't have to be on time for dinner because it's just me on my own. I'm planning burgers, I think, maybe. I don't know, there's burgers in the fridge already waiting. If not burgers, then I'll have noodles, because there's some leftover sausages from this morning's breakfast. But I'll see what I fancy when I get hungry. I'm not hungry now. Party at Jatz's place? Yeah, sure, why not? Come over, Tara. You're more than welcome to come party at my place. You won't be much of a party. We'll just set up all cozy watching the film. That's as hardcore as my parties get. It'll be a film and TV series night. Why not? And we get to chill and relax. Well, what? It wouldn't be Netflix and chill because there's no none of the afterwards bit, but it'll be an actual Netflix and chill. Sounds perfect though? Yes, it is very much perfect. But yes, we are going to continue with more Ace Attorney. We are on the 3rd chapter. Turnabout Big Top. Okay, let me just pause the music. And then we are going to... I've already saved, so... Let's go back to the main story. Dun dun dun. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. I don't actually remember this part of the story. Let's have a look. Oh, I do remember this one. The world's greatest magician. The one, the only. Maximilian Galactica. He's flying. Look at him go. It's under the disappearing act. December 26th, 8. Why are we... Phoenix Wright Games really like their Christmas seasons and doing court cases in and around Christmas. I was going to say Big Berry. I don't mean Big Berry. I mean Berry Big Circus entrance. Oh, it's Pearl. Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant bull, not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magician? No, a magician. Mr. Nick? Huh? What is it, pals? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, pals? I'm sorry. Oh, Pearl's so sheltered from the world, bless her. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Crine Village. And it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Oh yeah, her mum's gone to prison. She was the one who planned the whole entire murder to try and frame Maya for it. And now she's in prison. And we are taking care of Pearls by the looks of it. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and has returned to her normal self. Ah, it's time to go. You're right. We can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remember the train? Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train even. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's got to be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. You are going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad you get to spend the New Year's with your special someone. Oh, God. Pearly, look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Oh, she's so cute. Happy New Year. I really hope it'll turn out that way. December 28th, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Wow, today wraps up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. I get so confused because that's also my ringtone. Hello, this is writing. Nick, it's terrible. Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office? What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. The TV? Now let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're at the Very Big Circus. The Very Big Circus has become the centre of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The Very Big Circus? That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max! They arrested Max Galactica. Dun dun dun. Maximilian Galactica. Fans call him Max. Oh. I accidentally clicked it, sorry. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. Alright, Nick. I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention centre. What? See you there. You've still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What? Maya's just forcing us to go defend Max. Alright, let's go to the detention centre. December 28, 11:19, detention centre, visitors room. What are they talking about? Did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he uses magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous. What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events. What's with all this fabulous talk? Welcome to the visitors room. It's Max. Nick, look. It's the real Maximilian Galactica. All right, sweetie. Pick a card, any card. He called me sweetie. Nick. Oh, Maya, you're so easily. Be careful of the men that call you sweetie. Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card, any card. This one. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. Ah, he got me, got it. Oh no, he got me. He got it. Nick, look, he got it. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Max. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I want this one. So, Sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I am your biggest fan. Fabulous, absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. He's such an arse. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Show me with your attention, okay? Oh, yes. Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely cringe-inducing. You said it, Nick. Oh my god, he is cringe. I forgot how cringe he is. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little more about yourself. fabulous. I think we should get to know each other better too. Why don't you come sit next to me? There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What is this guy talking about? Anyway, no, it's alright. Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays, they get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognises that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bus. It was it was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. You're signed to an exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct? That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know? Magic is so fabulous you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right. You're so right. However, the circus is a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract. Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yeah. I made all the old crusty circus performances obsolete. But I kind of like the circus performances. Maya looks a bit down. He's just shitting all over the circus. It's like, I did it. I made it amazing and fabulous. Without me, they would have died out like dinosaurs. Tell me what happened at the Big Berry. I keep saying the Big Berry. The Very Big Circus. Last night, the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Is Russell Berry related to Berry? I know Berry's not in chat, but I do wonder. Or is it Berry's real persona, Russell Berry? Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last night in his room. So then, why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters, that's all. Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is. She's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster. Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him? What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing, small talk really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Salary? I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you? Yes. That's all you talked about? Of course. It was a fabulous chat. Oh, he's lying. Well, he's not lying. He's hiding secrets. Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Okay, so we can't... Right, let's see. Hey, Pixie. Thank you for the first, second, and third. You beat Twirly to it. Prevent the Twirly lies. She's not even around. I think she's busy today. She mentioned something about sorting out the kitchen. So I don't know if she'll be around in chat. But yes, to prevent the twirly lies. Yeah, I think she's just helping her mum sort out the kitchen at home. So yeah, I don't think she'll be in chat for a little while. Although she'll get the shock when she arrives and she can't claim any of it. Meeting with Russell. I have no evidence, so it's not like I can crack any of the safes, the locks even. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth. The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee from last night? No, we don't have any proof, so we need to go investigate. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate more. Yep. Okay. Right, let's move. Where can we go? Oh, I can only go between these two places? Oh, maybe I need to present my attorney's badge. What is that badge? Is it used as a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're... Okay. Relax, sweetie. You're just a little over anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder. Oh, don't be ignorant. They won't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously because I'm fabulous. Maximilian Galactica. So? I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich and paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Max. Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. No, Max. No one's pulling your magic wand. Why did he say pulling my magic wand? No one's pulling it. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max, he's crashed. Well, he needs to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? Porco, sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Yeah, I'm an attorney. Please help me. I didn't kill nobody. Oh no, his eyelashes all over the place. Didn't kill nobody? No, I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit. Look at his eyelash, it's halfway down his face. but killer? That's insane. I could never. Mood. Max. I swear. I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Daddy's debt. Oh no. Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Really? Thank you much. You're sure are nice folks. Max? Yes? What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Johns. I completely... Do you know what? I really did forget the names of the people. Billy Bob Johns. What a name. Oh my god. And he's a farmer. Oh, bless him. Oh dear. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin? Poor Max. He's back to his... I must apologise for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney. Yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that you mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? How'd he got it right again? What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. Alright, so we gotta move. We can go to the circus now. Wow, he has a big billboard, just his face all over it. His face is plastered everywhere. We're here again. Yep, but this time we're here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. Let's move. Ooh. Okay, let's go to the lodging house, the plaza. There seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky. Ah, it's you two. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. I didn't know how to read it. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. How's it you guys always seem to know when I'm working on a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, Detective. Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show's always the same. Dead body, stage left. Nick, he complained. That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Let's talk to Gumshoe. Do you know who'll be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course, it'll be Miss Von Karma. She isn't gonna hit me with a whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Oh no, is she whipping all the police officers at the precinct? Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma's really interested in all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. It's not true rival, Maya. It's true love. It's Nick's true love. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard about what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? They all, like, every single time they say he's not around, they make it sound like he's dead, but he's not. He's just gone off on sabbatical. Exactly what you said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick. And he's so, like, Phoenix is so bitter at the fact that Edgeworth isn't around anymore as well, because every single time someone mentions his name, he's like, don't mention his name. I don't want to hear it. It clearly hurts to be reminded of Edgeworth. I'm sorry, Nick. I'm sorry he broke your heart. It's fine. He'll be back, hopefully. They're made for each other. The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night at 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. A pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, Mal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you're standing now. Ah. Surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yeep. It's pretty clear-cut as far as murders go. It was discovered quickly. But... there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. Ha! There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. What's unusual? What was this one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier? Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under the body? No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and examine it now. And what is so mysterious about the footprints? Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. The problem is... the killer's footprints aren't there. Bingo. Where did the killer come from and where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there is no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit. That's when something just clicked in my head. Maximilian flies. There's no way. Flying's impossible. That's right. Flying's impossible. Absolutely impossible. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Better stated. It means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Okay, so this is the photo, right? Okay, right. So we need to present that to Max later, but we'll go back to Max afterwards. I want to check out Big Top, which is the stage. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Grah! Huh? Nick? It wasn't me. Oh, it's a lion! Oh no, it's a tiger. Tiger! He's coming this way. Ah! Oh no. Is it just a big kitty? I can't remember. Nick, you're too young to die. Nick? Stay, Hill. Grah. You get, that's my line. That's my tiger roar. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? Scared you, didn't I? Oh, it's a little girl. Okay. Regent's such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter me? Nick, he almost died there. Huh. He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? I guess. What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo, your costume! Eh? It's cute. I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best. Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. My name's Maya Fay. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd. Nice to meet ya. Likewise. Wait, if she's Regina Berry, that means she's the daughter of Rufus Berry? Hey, Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say? So the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad? Yes, everyone was here. We finished up at around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent. So she was with that beast. That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. That's incredible that you're an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend. Leon? Yes, Leon the lion. Leon the lion, Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices. Leon, he died. Yes, actually he was killed. My dad killed him. What? Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. She didn't really say much. Oh, maybe we can present a picture of her dad. After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. The ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. Oh, maybe we get to talk about Max as well. It's Max. Hey, where's Max now anyways? You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal. Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Oh, she didn't answer. Oh, we can ask her. Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Wow. Mumble, mumble. What, really? And then... Mumble, mumble. Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. But professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways. And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trillo? Trillo? Apparently he's a tenor who sings in the circus. Haven't met him yet. Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. She must have some sort of strange power over them. You're not kidding. 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love for her. Me too. She's so cute. Nick, no! You only profess your love for Edworth. Okay. I wonder if she will say anything about the picture of her dad. I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really? You too? I understand exactly what you mean. I never expected mine to make a new friend in a strange place like this. Okay, so she won't say nothing. Let's move. Oh, I forgot we can go to the Ringmaster's room. Oh, let's do some investigating. We'll touch everything. This is the Ringmaster's. This was the Ringmaster's room. Oh, hang on. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, is my phone on loud? Yes, it is. I forgot. Apologies. Hang on. Okay. Nope, that's fine. Yes, this ring belonged to the victim, which means this must be where Max met the Ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, this is what he said. I wonder what... that's an interesting poster. What? It's a poster of Max. I want it, Nick, I want it. I want to get out of here. Look at these sexy photos of Max in the background here. And there's 2. It's fine. We can steal one. I like that most of them are blurred out. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But you didn't even notice that I took one. She already swiped one? You're incorrigible. You know that. Okay, so we stole a poster. Ooh, is this a contract? It's a table for guests. There are some papers scattered on top. Ah, look at this. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes. What is it? I didn't know that a magician... The salary is incredible. She looks like she's about ready to pass out from the shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The Ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise, but this document's dated a week ago. Oh. Why is it dated a week ago? This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the Ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. Oh. This is where the Ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of most understated colours, shocking pink, for example. This one says it's 100% all-natural organic mascara. And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. The Ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual. Yeah. Good on Ringmaster for being metrosexual. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper sticking out the coat pocket. Huh? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Can we take it? Oh, okay. Looks like we can't take it. Okay, so we're not going to go rummaging through the pockets. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed. Just look at all the awards the circus has won. Like All County Quiz Champions, Ringmasters Association, Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. Okay. I think we can leave. Oh, no. I meant to move. Let's go see Max, because we need to ask him some more questions. Okay, let's present to him the picture of the Ringmaster. But first, I want to check this. Look at him, all fancy. Okay. That's the Ringmaster. It's a shame what happened. He was going to be like a father to me. Actually. What about this? Oh, he's not going to answer about this. No, he's not going to answer about that either. Okay. That's fine. Let's go back to talking. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, so I think we have enough evidence to unlock his... locks, psych locks. Okay, let's go. Meet him with Russell. Last night you met with the Ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary. I'm in the background poster. Hey Barry, thank you for stopping by. And no, you kind of are in the background poster. So what it is we have a case that's occurred at Berry Big Circus, which is a pun on Very Big Circus. And the victim is Russell Berry. Which I did say earlier. I wonder if Russell Berry's related to Berry, our very own Berry, Persephone Berry. Maybe Berry is the long-lost daughter of Russell Berry. and she's sisters with Regina Berry. To negotiate salary and such. Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary from my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth. The whole truth. What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies and I hate lies even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Is that the one? Instead of getting a Jatsu stream, I get an ad about manscaping. What have you been up to, Jatsu? It's not me. The manscaping's got nothing to do with me. Who's fighting in my circus? No one's fighting. Russell Berry's been murdered. Is Russell Berry related to you, Berry? Are you related to Regina Berry, who is his daughter? We don't talk about him. Oh well, we have to because he's been murdered. He's the victim in our case today. That's... It was on the table in the Ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you received quite a raise. Twitch knows too much. Oh my god. The colour of your names on my chat is exactly the same. So I thought horror was Berry. And the worst thing is the length of your name is similar as well. So it literally went by the colour and the length of your names and was like, oh, it's Berry. Berry's got a manscaping ad. But it turns out it's horror that had the manscaping ad. I think Twitch is trying to tell you something, horror. This has got nothing to do with me. It's your algorithm. So it should be, what have you been watching and what have you been looking at? I'm a Sasquatch. Things aren't adding up. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This was dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. All right, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you. Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about. Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room last night? I don't think this is it. Okay, I don't think I have evidence there. Okay. What? No? No what? Okay, so... I wasn't able to break his psych logs. Okay, how about this? Oh, okay, fine. So Gumshoe refuses to tell us anything more about the evidence. Nope, we don't need to examine this place. I wonder if Regina will tell us about this. I'm not really good at... No, okay, so we know that she's not going to say anything. She didn't hide anything from us. So she told us that Max proposed to her, and so did someone else. But we have no evidence about that. $29 sexy Santas? That's not my fault. That's not my fault, horror. That's not my fault at all. Look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action, mind-numbing legalese. Legalese? You will say wow. Or perhaps, hold it, don't miss out on a stunning life or death courtroom film ride. With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. Okay, so not that. Posters are done. Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guided tour of the circus's history. This is so cool. It seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. We can put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty. And what if we had a client who was found guilty? We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you've got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? How is it my fault? Okay, I'm not the one who put Sexy Santa as an emote. I'm not the one who allowed for their viewers to use it freely. I'm just helping you create content by using the Sexy Santa emote because it helps to build your community. I can't think of anything to say. I'm just like, it helps. Slutty Santa's there to help.
Denied.
Denied? No, I'm not denied. All of these frames look the same. They almost look like thank you cards. It looks like every year the Ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center. You're kidding, right? What? They may be perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Oh, that was a hard thing to say. Now he's slutty. And you, Automod is like, nope, we're not allowed to use the word slutty. Yes, now he's slutty. Slutty Santa. This is how we use visitors. Okay, so we've done the table, done the... Why is the wall different colour? Okay. I don't think we're going to find anything else here. Okay, fine. Move. What about this? She's going to respond to our attorney's badge? Nope. Okay, she's not going to. What else would she have spoken to him about? Alright, I'm going to risk it. Hang on, I'm just going to save really quickly. Because I don't want to lose my lives otherwise. Oh my god. Oh, the mod really doesn't like you. But if you create slutty content, that's a-okay. I don't create slutty content. What are you on about? My content is wholesome and say so. Thank you very much. Right, let's put it. Not you. Oh, you mean other people? Yeah. I don't. Let's not talk about that. That was just. Yeah. I have to try and avoid those streamers. I can't deal with the content that they create. Okay, so negotiate salary. So we did this bit already, saying that it was from a week ago. But I've seen the just chatting. That is totally different. Definitely just chatting being promoted in the front page. Yeah. I mean, I get it. I understand why people do it. I mean, if you can get away with it and it gives you financial support, go right ahead. But I don't want to see it. Don't promote it on my front page. It's not my thing. I just want to see people be wholesome, play games, draw. I love artists on here though, because being able to watch them draw live is amazing. And mostly because it means I get to learn. And sometimes when they interact with chat as well, so you can ask questions and be like, hey, how are you doing this? Why are you doing this? What is this for? It's brilliant. That's the wholesome stuff I want. I don't. There are plenty of more lucrative platforms they could use. That is also true. I think I've discussed, or Tira's discussed previously in their streams as well, about how there should be a section. Like, if they are going to allow for stuff like this, they should have an 18 plus section or whatever. A section where it's not advertised all over the front page of Twitch. But obviously Twitch doesn't think of that. It's obviously they're promoting what is doing well. So they think that people want to see it because it is doing well and it's got a lot of audience. Which then doesn't it doesn't help us small creators, but that's absolutely fine. I'm fine. I'm here for the grind. I'm here to make my own way, put my foot through the door. What? Put my foot through the door. I put my foot through the door. I can't talk today. If you want to get really into the nitty-gritty, OnlyFans was not even intended to be the site it's become. It was just used to be like a Patreon competitor, but the Just Chatters dug their claws into that too. Okay, I didn't realise that.
Squirrel was first and no one can do a thing about it.
It looks like Texas Speech didn't quite get the word first there, Twirly. It just went, 12 was... Thank you so much. Sakes. Yes, the beautiful sounds of farts. But hello, Twirly. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you.
Twirly is a liar and a fraud. May she rest in peace.
You guys. May she rest in peace. Oh my God. A rip. If you guys didn't see it, so I joined Pixie, Horror, and Elio for a Faz stream Wednesday just gone. And Pixie did an amazing bit where she held a funeral for Twirly because she couldn't join us because she was unwell. Granted, she was very unwell, and we did a whole entire service and mourning and memorial. I don't think we did a memorial. We said nice things about Twirly. Right. All right, to tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you. Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie. That's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you spoke about. Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room? I think it's to do with this poster. Don't look at me like that. This isn't easy for me, you know? How about it, Max? Oh, no, the poster's wrong. About what? What do you expect me to do with this? Let me guess. You're showing me that so I can make it disappear for you, right? Nope, okay. No. Please don't make it disappear. I've got to try again. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there's some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share... Okay, so no, that's not the problem. If I show him the murder picture. Nope, not that one either. Okay, so I really don't have enough evidence. And I'm going to be a cheeky little person and reload where we saved. So that we have 4 lives. Shh. I'm not cheating, you are. Right, so we need to look for more evidence. Shall we examine the place here? This is the only place that the snow has been trounced upon. The murderer was sloppy leaving all these prints all over. No. We're the ones who left the prints. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes. What? I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. The other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all this snow around to bring down the swelling. It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence. Okay, so... This year I finally won an air conditioner. What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work today? And what do you mean you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party. They really pay you peanuts, don't they? Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts. Oh, poor Gumshoe. Honestly, I do feel bad for him. His wages are just never-endingly, being cut by every prosecutor, by Edgeworth, by Von Karma. Oh my God, how is that? I bet you that man just works for free at this point. He's very sweet. And this is why we need Edgeworth's investigation game transferred onto Switch because right, we get a very, very sweet scene of Gumshoe in that game, and I really would love to show you guys because he is an absolute sweetheart. He is one of the, all the characters are quite nice in their own way, but he is one of the nicest characters you will ever come across. He's big and intimidating, but he's just big. He's just a teddy bear. He is adorably cute. And there's some evidence under the tarp over there. Hey, watch it, pal. The killer's behind that tarp. Ah! Gotcha. I was just kidding. Ho ho. Why does he ho ho ho? Okay, can we? See, even you use the sexy Santa, which I briefly renamed Slutty Santa. The safer lights around the circus are kept on all night long, so they should have been on at the time of the murder. So he's saying the murder took place in the light. How strange. How strange indeed. Okay. So we got all of that. Okay, now. Let's move. I think I'm missing something, but I don't know what. Because we spoke to her, but she's... So we presented the contractor, but she doesn't know anything about it, so she won't say anything. Okay. And then she won't talk about the poster either. And then she won't talk about her father. Okay, so we already established that she doesn't know where Max is. She looks like a Barbie doll. She does. Okay, so she doesn't know anything about Gumshoe. And then we already asked her about her father. Alright, I look so cute in this picture. Don't you think I look cute? Don't you? Don't you? You sure do. No objections here. Okay, so she's got nothing else to say. And I got no more evidence to present to her. Right, let's examine. Oh, Twirly, thank you so much for the gift sub. Thank you. Does Regina want to be a Sailor Scout? I mean, she probably could do very well as a Sailor Scout, to be honest with you, Horror. The seats are kind of far away, don't you think? They are, but it also means that lots of people can fit in the big top. He's right. We can fit 500 people into the show. 500? That's amazing. Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least that's what Max said. Why is there a ladder here? Ah, a ladder. It's just a step ladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. Oh, Phoenix. Hey, it's a rope. Probably for tightrope walking. That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it. Look, that's when Max comes out during the show. We all know what the rope is for. Yeah, but Horror, it's not red. It needs to be red rope. Oh dear. I've got to admit, that was a pretty cool effect. We're planning for me to start coming out the line during the show. That's great, Regina. Yeah, I'll ride on Regent's back and jump out the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. Hey, Santa has no rope. Santa's just holding a horror plushie. Are you trying to tell chat that you want to be used to tie up people? I'm not even gonna say. you want to wrap your tentacles around your viewers. Is that what you're telling me, Horror? You're gonna use your tentacles and Horror just wants Santa to hug him? Go ahead, finish the thought. You just want the tentacles. You just want to wrap your tentacles around everyone, don't you? You want to be the rope. You want to be the horror rope. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Sometimes I wonder about this girl. Whoa, those lights are huge. I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. What a line to continue on. Okay, I'm muting this stream. Thank you for stopping by, Twirly. Oh dear. Oh, horrors emote. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows that you're cute. Degenerates. We're not that much of degenerates. We're having a serious adult conversation here. Hey, why have I been clipped? Hey, no clips. Why is that censored? What's censored? No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course. I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Degenerates. Is it censored for you guys? It's not for me. I can see the word. It's not censored. Oh, horror. Have you got a parent mode on? Is it the parent? It was for me. I had to click it and tell it to stop being dumb. Child lock. Yeah. Horror, have you got child lock on? Aw. Are you too whittle? Too whittle for the word? Why did I say that? Let me out. Let me out. Oh, that was disgusting. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine. What about Nick, Regina? Nick. He's no hero, is he? Ouch. Thanks a lot, Maya. She just dissed him. Have I checked everything here? I'm going to throw a tantrum until Twitch gets me a Happy Meal. Is Twitch even going to buy you a Happy Meal? What sort of Happy Meal would you get though? I would usually go for the burger. And then I would always opt for the toy because in the UK you can get a book now, I think. So you can either opt for a book or a toy. Okay, so we can't. There is nothing else to talk to her about. And I'm sure I've searched everything here already as well. There are no more things that are not ticked. What are you guys screaming about? Yeah, and if you pick toy if you pick toy, then half the time they give you a book anyway. Oh, really? I've never had that. If I pick a toy, I always get a toy, but I don't often buy a Happy Meal, mostly because it really doesn't fill me up. I am a fat mess, and I need to get a big ass meal. I say that. So I usually get a £1/4 pounder meal and 20 nuggets, and I can never finish it. I don't know why I do it every single time. I do it, and then I can't finish it, and then I'm like, leftover nuggets. What do I do with these? I picked up an illustrated copy of Lord of the Rings from a charity shop. Oh, nice. I might just be a local one. Half the time they don't bother putting the dips in the bag. Yeah, Jesse, stop, I'm so hungry. Yeah, the dips I get, because sometimes they don't put the dips that I request, so I just have to be like, yes, I'll have to use my own ketchup and my own mayo. It's fine. I've got better mayo anyway, Kewpie mayo. I have to get the Denmark plant, and it would be so easy for them to just use a vegan mayo in their Big Mac sauce and make a plant mac. But no. Actually, that is a good point. They don't use vegan mayo, do they? Or they don't have the option of vegan mayo. And vegan mayo isn't that more expensive, if I remember correctly, compared to like real mayo. And honestly, to be honest, they could probably switch the whole entire mayo line to just vegan mayo, because there's not much difference in the taste as far as I'm aware. But no, my friend's the same. She has to get a McPlant because she's a vegetarian. Maybe I'll examine the front here. I haven't done that. Look, it's Max. Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says Berry Big Circus, but looking around, it might as well be a Cirque de Galactica. The stars on his cheeks sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheeks, Nick? I've got a marker. No, it's all right. Okay. No, the difference is negligible. Yeah, I didn't think there would be much difference. Those streamers do a nice job introducing the circus performers. Maximilian Galactica and his comical comrades. You know, you don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you? You're right, I haven't seen one in ages. I bet they stopped using them due to little kids climbing up to the top. I don't think that was why. But yeah, I think they should just switch to full-on vegan mayo, so then it just makes it easier for them. This is the box office where they sell tickets for the circus. They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time. So then why don't you buy one now? Sounds like a plan. Oh no, it looks like I forgot my wallet. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already. You know I'd never do that to you, Nick. Nick, the entrance is right there. Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows. I know that. Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dali, the elephant. There's no Dali, not today. I know that too. Well, I'll just have to take a picture wherever I stumble across. It's not like we're here on business or anything. It's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers and drinks, not to mention. Candy and popcorn. They've even got snow cones. Who would eat snow cones in the middle of winter? I would, actually. I'd eat a snow cone in the middle of winter. There's nothing wrong with that, Nick. Stop being so judgy. Especially in the Big Mac sauce, because it's just an ingredient instead of being used as an isolated condiment. No one would notice. Yeah, no one would notice. My Twitch app crashed. What did I miss? We were talking about food. We're still talking about food. We're talking about vegan mayo. Twirly. We're saying how MacD should switch their mayo to vegan mayo, because then it's easier and it'll just be the same type of mayo across the whole board, because it doesn't taste that much different anyway. Is vegan mayo good? I mean, like I said, I don't really taste the difference between vegan mayo and real mayo, so it's the same thing, really. It's just without the egg. What do they use as a supplement then, instead of the egg? Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones? Look around, there's tons of snow piled up all around here. Yay! Wait a second, there's no syrup there. I want syrup. Hopefully she doesn't notice that discoloured snow in the corner. That's not syrup. Ew! Nick! Children's tears? Wait, what? Why is the mayo children's tears? Get a black... No. We're not getting a black light. We're not doing that. This door must lead to the lodging house. No entry to unauthorised personnel. Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick? I'm not even going to justify that question with a response. I bet all of the stars stay at that lodging house. Except we can't go there, I just realised. Okay. Alright, we've got lots of things we have to look into. No time for slacking. Let's get going. Okay. What's the matter? You seem down. Maximilian Galactica. Who would have guessed he was country bumpkin? She's sad that he's a country bumpkin. So now what do we do? Huh? There's still lots of things we can do. Go to the scene of the crime, talk to witnesses, gather evidence. Yeah, I guess you're right. We still don't even know what happened in the first place. We don't, do we? We don't have enough information to make a case yet. I could have sworn I'd heard that before. Well, we never have enough information. Just admit it, you don't have a clue what happened. Okay. What's wrong with being a country bumpkin? Nothing, because right, this is Max, and he presents himself as being very fabulous, but it was just a shock to Maya that he was a country bumpkin. That's the ringmaster. It's a shame what happened. He was going to be like a father to me. Oh, maybe I present Regina's profile to him. Hang on. Oh, how about we present... What about this person? Unfortunately, I don't take on apprentices. I mean, just look at the face on this one. It's not like it'd call fabulous. That's awfully harsh. Right back. No worries, Twirly. See you in a minute. Okay, I need to lurk for a bit while I read how to play this game. A friend is running time. Ooh, okay. No worries. Thank you for stopping by, Horror, and I hope that the read-through of how to play the game goes smoothly. And there's nothing too technically difficult that you have to deal with. Ah, my sweetie pie. She must be really lonely with me all cooped up in here. Actually, she was laughing and rolling around with her tiger. She is my special someone, and I'm her special someone. Very complex. Okay, that didn't... Oh! Maybe... I'm just gonna skim it. He's running Black Sword Hack, and the way he explained it seems very rules light. Oh, okay. At least it's not rule intensive. Okay. I think I know what to present. Oh, okay. Okay, so we present the contract here. Okay, and then we ask him what else he was talking to the ringmaster about. I forgot, we could present profiles. We need to present Regina's profile. Don't look at me like that. It isn't easy for me, you know. Oh, maybe not. How about that? How about what? Oh, okay. Do I need to present... Oh, okay. Right, let me save first. I know I lost a life there, but I can't find any more evidence. And Regina's not giving me anything. So I think it should be the contract again. I want to try it anyway, because I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Like a stick in the mud. Don't mind me. Okay, so it'd be the contract. Okay. No, it isn't. Okay. Because I presented the... No, okay. To discuss about him? No, okay. That wasn't it. Okay. Just gonna quickly reload that file. maybe if we present Gumshoe with the profile. Okay, so we have Russell Berry. I've got a strange bunch of characters. You don't say. Well, not stranger than you, I suppose. That was cold. I'm sorry, I was just messing around. Okay, how about Regina? I've got Aphrodites from most of the performers at the circus. They're certainly a strange bunch of characters. Okay, so same thing. Can we get a copy of the Aphrodites? Or Aphrodites, even? It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. It's not just his attitude, I've got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have very classy decorative elements. Aha! So we were missing some evidence. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white rose as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand. I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Eh? Tell us about the eyewitness. Aha! Okay. So there was more. Jesus. So about the eyewitness. Oh, you know, I'm not going to tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house. Why is that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remember to tell you. It must be because that's where the witness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. We're gonna go anyway. Sorry, Gumshoe. Mo's room. Who's Mo? Oh, wow. December 28th, lodging house, first floor, Mo's room. I wonder whose room this is. The name tag on the door says Mo on it. I guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse though. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later. I think Mo's a clown. Mo the clown. Mo the clown, oh my god. All those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy. And look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. It must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it now? She better not want me to try one of those on. I was thinking starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office. Looks like Jatsu's wardrobe. No! Are you calling me a clown, Horror? I'm not a clown. I'm no clown. The king of the spa is not a clown. You're a clown. I'll draw you in a clown outfit. And that won't be an empty threat either. Oh dear. Jester of the spa, more like. You're the jester of the spa. Oh dear. I'll make you. No, that'd be too cruel. That'd be too cruel. I couldn't do that. I already did it to Jay. I can't do it to you as well. Jester of the spa. Dance, monkey, dance. In our office, as soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. I think I'm more the, what's that thing lurking in the sewers of the spa? The sewer pet of the spa. Mo's got an excellent pair of pyjamas laid on his bed in an excellent manner. What? Those are pyjamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew. His shoes. Awesome. Look at these shoes. They're great. Forget the shoes. Check out that great gag banana peel. Are you sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch? Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from the people slipping on it. Sleeping on it. He said, Mo seems to be a ferocious reader. Ferocious? Ferocious? Voracious? I don't know how to pronounce that word. Text to speech. Hello. Where are you? Right. How do I pronounce this word?
Voracious.
Voracious. Okay. So he's a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies. The joke's on you. Treat your peons right. And the classic funny jokes are funny. Wow, Mo is a very studious... Is it very studious? It's very studious. Yeah. The joke's on you, huh? Why has he got carrots hanging up? What the... There's a string of carrots here. How strange. The carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. I can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he is using them for some sort of gag. Broken clown tools? Tee, clown equipment is so funny looking. He's got a balancing ball, a unicycle, he's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken. Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice. Who knows about with that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag. Okay. Have we done it? I didn't realise he's got... There's a clown nose and clown lips on his bed. Right. We'll have to move then, because it seems like Mo's not home. Oh, we have triggered a new scene. Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me. Hello. Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me. What? Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying, like any regular person. He's lying. Like any regular person would hang out around the circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Well, I just happen to be passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny. Not a carny. I'm a former, actually. I'm a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Yes, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben. Ah, yes, that's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. He's so nervous. Excuse me, Ben? Yes, you mean me? About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details if I may. Really? I'm just a regular normal guy. I don't know... This guy's so nervous, he's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica. Max? He's not very nice. Did he just say that Max is not very nice? Ow, my head hurts. Yikes, I hope he's okay. Sounds like he just popped a gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, I right now, why? Oh, he's so contagious. He's such a butthead. Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. Okay. Wait. How about the contract? Would he know anything about the contract? No. Maybe the hat. No. Okay. How about our defense attorney's badge? Okay, no, nothing. Okay, so we can't talk anymore to him. He said he doesn't have his puppet. Okay, Mo won't be back yet, I don't think. There must be something with this guy that we can use to talk to him about. Let's present the hat to... This silk hat is Max's! That's right. It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea of wearing the hat. Really? Yep, he took my sketch to the hat shop. And they made a costume hat for... They made a custom hat for him based on the sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? Okay. Oh, we can present Ben to him. That guy. His name is Ben, right? You don't know him? I don't know. He didn't really catch my eye. He's friends with Trillo, right? I'm back. Had to go order food from Mum. Apparently you made her hungry too from downstairs. I hope you got some nice nums for your mum. I had fish and chips for lunch today, which was very tasty, even though it was actually leftovers that my sister brought back, but it was still good reheated. Oh, I'm so thankful for an air fryer. Oh, I'm so sorry for yawning. We are getting Pizza Hut. Pray they find their house. I pray hard for you, Twirly. I pray that they find your house. He's friends with Trillo, right? Wait, we're the ones asking the questions around here. Okay, so we can't ask about Trillo. Move. Maybe we can present profiles to this guy. So there's him. How about the ringmaster? No. How about Regina? No. And Max. My wife and I get Subway on our way back from her mum's shop. Last week I had a run around my apartment and down the road to find the pizza guy. Oh, you had to run. Oh, did the pizza guy not find you guys? That's actually happened to my friend before, actually, where she ordered, it was McD's. She ordered McD's and the driver went to a completely different apartment block and then had apparently delivered the food. And the image, so sometimes they take photographic evidence to prove that they've delivered it. And the image was just a blank, like screen, like a blank screen. You couldn't find the right place. Yeah, no, some drivers are a bit like that, where they're not able to find the right apartment blocks, apartments. Ooh. Ray's had to do that too when he was here. I don't know how they got lost. We are technically down a little side road that shares the name as the main road, but he was entirely in the wrong area. Yeah. Some of them just guess and hope for the best, really. Which shouldn't be the case. Or they shouldn't be doing that, but they do. Let's see if Mo's back, since we've triggered quite a few new... Ooh, Mo is back. Perhaps. Hello, Klablamo. Congratulations, you're the big wiener. The 1 millionth visitor to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me. Earplugs. Must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? I'm so sorry. I really suck at fake laughing. Oh, Welsh, I'm giving you more than one. No. It was funny. It is your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Catch my drift? I love this sound alert, honestly. Okay, if he's just gonna laugh. Maya? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. This is like some Faustian nightmare. Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. Wow, so realistic. You sure do have a great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh, I'm laughing at my own fake laughs. Oh my god, there's no laughter in Lansing Say. There is no laughter in Lansing Say. I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't. You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two.
Ha 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 ha.
I think text-to-speech is worse than my fake laugh. But this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it. But you have to admit, he is kind of funny. Perfect, Twirly. Text-to-speech does it better. Oh, thank you so much. I see. The robot laughs better than me. No, I do not have to admit that because he isn't. Right, let's talk to Mo. Has he got a pair of lips on his hat? Could you please tell us more about Very Big Circus? It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. The circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. 20 years? Wow. Working in circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV and bowling, there's just too much competition. But I love the circus. Berry has a big circus? Yeah, Berry has a very, very big circus. I love it too. That's why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one's sending the clowns on us. Nick, you just made a joke. Laugh. Ha 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 ha. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world, a real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me, because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Barry's like ... Mo. Wiggity 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 what? I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humour. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 PM last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek? Of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realise that even my act can get a bit long on the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth. But that make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? The magician, the one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder... Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. I bet he's still hiding something about Max. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details, but only if you can get old stiff lips here to make with the funny. Stiff lips? Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you can do it. What's the matter? Just getting ready, okay? Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. That silence. That silence says it all. At least his expectations are low. I won't let him quit his day job. Yeesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but he did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo. Are we just shouting each other's names in chat now? Twirly, Barry, horror! That night, once I'd tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Jatsu. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw... Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. Rocky. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on. It's that uppity faker's uppity top hat. They found us at the scene of the
Miss
crime,
Berry,
didn't
okay?
they?
Stop being so jealous. DAAAAMNNN.
Text to speech could say damn. DAANNN. They found us at the scene of the crime, didn't they? And that's what I've been told. Yeah, don't be jelly, Jatsu. That told you. Unbelievable. That jerk killed the ringmaster. It really is a shame what happened to the ringmaster, huh, Mo? It seems that the ringmaster was truly a great man. What do you think about this? Anything come to mind? Ah, you want some advice on your development as a comedian, right? I see. Well, this is what you do. When you tell a joke, imagine everyone's wearing underwear and dancing the lamp. I think that's enough advice for now. Nick, he was giving you good advice. Don't be so close-minded. Who's Janet? Oh, okay. It's some reference thing that... Hey, why have I been clipped again? I'm not into... Yeah. I do watch a lot of films and series, but I don't take in the... If she caught me. Call you what? Do you know what? Oh, the clip. I can see when clips are being made or have been made. Right, let's do this poster. What do you think about this? Can they come to mind? Okay, no, so that's not it. Russell, how could anyone do this to you? Mo's taking this really hard. Okay. We're not going to get anything more out of Mo, so let's move. Big top. That's Mo. He's such a funny clown. He's been a good friend to my dad for a really long time now. He was good friends with the ringmaster. Where do you see it? I don't actually see the clip. I have this notification thing on my OBS that says when clips have been made, but I don't actually see what the clip is. I just know there's a clip. So right now I can see 2 clips have been made so far in the stream. My dad always said. I did earlier on. I said, hey, why is there a clip? And then now there's a second clip. So yeah, so like I said, I can't see the clip. I just know that clips have been made. See, I did call it out. Now, who's the jealous one, Horror? When it comes to who I can entrust the circus to, it's definitely Mo. Yep, that clown is one lovable stooge. Don't you think so, Nick? No comment. Okay. It was so long ago, you can't expect me to remember? You should be paying attention. The king needs attention at all times. Wait, have I got... So the hat was made by... Well, it wasn't made by Regina, it was designed by Regina. Okay, so we can't go there. Let's go back to the circus entrance. This guy isn't going to talk to us. Detention center? Oh, he's been taken in for questioning by the looks of it. Oh no. Oh, it's my 2 sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Did he just call me his sweetie again? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabuloso. I mean fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What was wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How were those Jurassic geriatrics? Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, sweetie. That's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They're absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious difference between us. People who really understand. For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess. Wow, that's so cool. It's already in the works. Oh? That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder. Yes, I was with him around 10 PM once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished. They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Sorry, Max, I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's all right. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. And then I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. but I have no idea what he went off to do. Oh. Ah, this is my silk hat. It's the only one of its kind in the world. It's one of my most prized possessions. This silk hat proves that I was somewhere else. Where did they find this, huh, sweetie? They found it at the murder scene. I don't know nothing about nothing. Ew, Max is so pathetic like this. Max must be really confused. Oh, we broke him already. Okay, so... Okay, so his hat... It didn't trigger any new conversations apart from the meeting Russell, but that's the same thing that we can't break. Okay, so it's found at the crime scene, but... There are these extra people that have shown up, but I can't present anything to them. Okay, so he won't tell us. Okay. Will Mo tell us? Oh no, he already did. Ah, Ben, how's he doing? He's a ventriloquist, isn't he? That's right. Boy, was I surprised when they told me his secret. He's got a second mouth where his belly button should be. Ah, where his belly button should be. Just kidding. Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder. Ah, that's a simple problem to solve. He won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet Trillo. Trillo? If Ben doesn't have his ventriloquist puppet, you'll barely get a word out to him. Really? Master and puppet. Where are we going to find his puppet? Peter's here, he got lost. Oh no. Well, at least it arrived in the end. Better late than never, I say, Twirly. Did you have to call him? To be like, I am here! Get your ass over here with my pizza! Right, let's move. Wait, so Trillo's the puppet? Where did he lose his puppet? Okay. There's a bit of paper sticking out, but we weren't able to grab it. And I just realised the ringmaster, his moustache is on the table. Does that mean his moustache is fake? He's got a fake moustache? Right, let's move. Okay, when we presented Ben's picture to her, she was just like, who's this guy again? I want pizza. I think my wife is making us get Korean. But Korean is so good though. Korean fried chicken and kimbap. Oh my god, kimbap. Kimbap. I want kimbap. It is. I'm not upset. Good. You shouldn't be upset. Will Detective Gumshoe? No, he won't. Okay, so we need to find the puppet. Let's move. Was the puppet in Mo's room? No, it's not. It's just a bunch of broken stuff. How about we present Regina's profile to him? Okay, no, he won't talk to us. I think I have a pot noodle tonight, but I'm not sure yet. Need Kaz to communicate? Oh no! Pixie! What about this person? Unfortunately, I don't take on apprentices. Okay, so he won't talk about the others. I can't believe a guy that ugly mug is after my sweetie pie princess. Especially after she's eluded my charms for such a long time. There isn't much you can do about that, right? You haven't even been truly in love, have you? When you are truly in love with someone, you'd be jealous of their mirror because it traps their image inside. Oh, don't you think that's sweet of him, Nick? We had grilled cheese and pot noodles for dinner last week, one night. I mean, that's not too bad. At least it's the grilled cheese and pot noodle. I mean, why not together, Pixie? It sounds like a decent combo. I'm going to get back with my sweetie pie. Then I'm going to turn that dumb puppet into a toy glider. I guess you two haven't worked out your differences yet. Where is that puppet? Okay. I need to find that goddamn puppet. I'm literally just going backwards and forwards. There's 2 different meals? No, you can have 2 different meals in one sitting. I'm going to be right back. I really need to pop to the loo. So I'll be right back. I'm going to leave you with Ben as he nervously looks around on the screen. I was BRB, Pixie. I was BRB. I've come back now. Thank you for all the riots. Were you confused? Sorry, maybe I should have put it onto the BRB scene that I have, which is this one, the ping pong one. But I didn't. I just left you guys on the game screen. I was just actually, no, I'm going to leave you, Ben. I'll be right back. No soup and sandwich. Yes, soup and sandwich. Although if you roll the cheese into cylinders and fry them, then they go with the soup because they're dippy. Nah, wrong shape. You cut the sandwich directly into dippy triangles. Let the stream descend into chaos. Nah. Are you arguing whether it's suitable to have sandwiches and pot noodle for dinner? It's a 1 meal. Throws pizza. No, don't throw the pizza. Eat the pizza. Right. Okay. Yes, no. Yes, no, everything. Move. There must be something else we can talk to Mo about. Who stole this man's chin? You did, horror, with your tentacles. Toasty is toasty unless you roll it up and then fry it. Oh, excuse me. I apologise. Then smoke it. Okay, you won't tell us about that. I just realised his ceiling is patched up. And there's a hole in the ceiling. Why is there a hole in the ceiling? Well, I was riding a pogo stick and I guess I just overdid it a little. What can I say? Sometimes things get a bit crazy in one's college days. Huh? Oh god, what's going on? Oh, where did I leave it? I need to add it to my collection. A grilled cheese is different. What are you adding to your collection? Oh, the chin. I was like, what are you adding to collection? Neither go with soup. Everything goes with soup. Us clowns really take our work seriously. I try to hone my craft day and night with the latest in Jester technology. Unicycles, trampolines, bouncing balls, accordions. It looks like you've put quite a bit of wear and tear on that equipment. Well, the theme of my act as a clown is, how many ways can a fat, funny guy fall down? I don't care what I break or how I break it, as long as it ends with me on my bum. Ha 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 ha. Oh my god, I'm so sorry about the laughs. Oh, even I'm just like, oh my god, Jatsu. Take a look at my desk. Aren't I the most studious clown you've ever seen? Every free moment I have, I spend it studying or reading. The classic pull my finger or clown car maintenance and repair. Not to mention the bestseller Jean de Luc. Not Jean de Luc. Jean-Luc the Duke's Guide to Obnoxious French Heroes, or whatever. They all seem to cover rather basic topics though. Maybe he's just trying to cover all of his bases. Exactly. I want to be a Renaissance clown. A Renaissance clown, Jesus. Too bad he didn't buy a How to Be a Funny Clown. What's this? A banana peel? Did I just slip on that? Oh my, what a wonderful fall, girlie. You should remember that when you see a banana peel, get ready to fall down. That is one of the basic tenets of clownmanship. Ow, 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 ow. Every night I fall down 100 times to practice the proper banana peel breakfall. Whoa! Oh my god, he just does it on purpose now. 100 times. Wow, he really is a pro, huh, Nick? His falls are totally different than my slip. Mo, you've got quite the collection of pyjamas. They really scream out to you. You think they're loud, huh? I kind of thought they were refined. You know, a bit too adult for me to use on stage. That's why I use them as pyjamas. Wait a second, he sleeps in clown costumes? We established this already. Oh. I look awfully snazzy in these costumes. Did you just use the word snazzy in the sentence? I sure did. These are haute couture from the best international clown designers. At least that's what they said on the TV shopping channel I use. I like having a big collection so I can match my costume to my mood and my carrot. And his carrot. You know, I only own one t-shirt, the rest are all clown costumes. Snazzy dresser. More like spazzy dresser if you ask me. Carrots are one of my trademark props. Yep, I saw you use them. You must believe in the carrot and no stick approach. You put the carrot out in front for motivation, but I guess the tricks are gauging what flavour you want each day. Gauging what flavour you want each day. You're wrong and I will die on this hill. Don't worry, Horror, I agree that toasties can be used as dip-in sandwiches in a pot noodle because there's soup in it. Exactly, you're really paying attention, weren't you? You know, I eat about 5 of these carrots every single day. If you eat that many, you've got to change up the taste every now and again. I'm surprised he's not orange if he eats 5 carrots a day. So if he eats a lot of carrots, it's the colouring in carrots, it's the carotenoin, I think. It can actually change the color, like your skin colour, because it's going into like your system. Soup often comes as a starter at dinners, and then you get a sandwich as a main. Yeah, but that's not really an argument because they're 2 separate meals still. So your starter is a meal and then your main is a meal. They don't bring it to you together. You don't have a sandwich to dip into your soup. You get a bit of bread. No, wrong. Okay, fine. I'm not going to try and be logical then. I'll stop. I didn't understand any of that, nor do I ever want to. Okay. Move. Oh, I don't know what else to do. So I've been to Mo's room. I need to find this person's bloody... He doesn't have a chin, does he? Especially when he turns to the side. It's just neck. It's just neck. Where is his chin? Horror, what did you do? Okay, I thought... Maybe I remembered wrong. He looks like a Bob's Burgers cat. Oh my god, he does. He does. He does. Or maybe Bob's Burger took inspiration. Present. So she doesn't recognise this guy. Ah, that guy. His name's Ben, right? Huh? You don't know him? I don't know. He didn't really catch my eye. I wonder if we can... Okay, so no. I've already presented Ben to him, so he's not going to tell us anything else. So Mo's already told us that he won't talk to us unless he has his puppet. That's the ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching the circus performance. Cuter than the little puppy Maltese, the Regina. If only my Lorena was that cute. Lorena? Lorena is my daughter. She lives with her mother now. It's true what they say about the tears of a clown. Okay. I don't know what to present. I've never really presented the poster to him, and also this picture to him. Okay. No, we've examined his room already, so let's move. Oh, I don't know what else to do. I'm a little bit stuck. So we spoke to Max already. We'd already presented the hat to him and told him that it was found at the scene of the crime. What do you tell us about this poster? Maximilian Glatka, no matter when you see me, you get shivers, don't you? The silk hat, the cloak, the white roses on my chest. They're my symbols. You know I had to cut the number of symbols to 3. Really? You had quite a few to begin with then? Well, I thought that you could never have too many symbols. Sunglasses, beauty marks, soft pillows for lips, a beard, buck teeth. I gave all sorts of symbols a shot. But if I forgot one when I put on my makeup, everyone would forget who I am. Well, that's awful, especially for a magician. Okay, so we spoke about the... Can I ask you what you do with such an exorbitant salary? We've already covered this point. I'm paying off my father's debt. How could he possibly have such a large amount of debt? For example, you say you rented a video. Say you rented a video and perhaps you forgot about it for, say, a short period of about 10 years. You'd have the biggest late fee known to man. It's kind of like that. Wow, now I can see how you can get that much debt. That makes sense now. Wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, so he's refusing to talk about his father's debt. I can't get him to talk about that. We also don't know why else he went to the ringmaster's room. He refuses to talk about the clown. He talked about Ben. How old is Regina? Oh my gosh, she's 16. How old is Max? He's 21. Oh my god, she's only just... She's a bit young for you, Max. I think you need to find someone more your age. If she was 18, that'd be a better age. Sorry, yeah, it's a bit gross. One of my nerves has just gone in my leg. And it's really hurting. So I'm like, oh my god, that really hurts. just as I discovered the age. Oh my god, ow. I mean, Francesca's more your age, like more for you, Max. 18 and 21, I can get over that. He had her quite late, actually. If she's 16, he's 52. He had her at 30... No, 40... Oh, I can't maths. Jesus Christ. 36. He had her at 36. It's based on a certain pop star who also did things with his underage fans. Bleh. Oh, but a lot of pop stars do say. But Ben's even worse. I know he... Because Trillo is the one who proposed to Regina, but Trillo is his puppet? So that's an even worse age gap. Anyway, let's not talk about this subject. Just realised the age problem here. This bloody guy won't talk to me because he hasn't got his puppet. Send them all to jail? Yes, let's send them all to jail. So this means a different meals. Pixie just swoops in with the food argument again. Oh, Pixie. You're amazing. Oh, you're absolutely amazing. I don't know what else to do. Okay, so we presented... I've been friends with Russell ever since before the circus began. He was so selfless, he always thought about others before thinking of himself. I'll find a way to return the favour. He always took such good care of me. I wish I would have thanked him more than I did. We spoke about Gina. We've already spoken about Max. He doesn't like Max. If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Mo! Sorry, across the line. But he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head and as hard as he could. Ben, the ventriloquist with the speech impediment. You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. Ah, finally something new. The cafeteria. Let's just say there's got to be something interesting there. Ah, oh my god. They are not. They are all courses of 1 mil. Oh, you guys have fun arguing in the chat with your mils differences. They are courses of 1 mil, but you don't technically have them together. You have them separately as a different course of the same meal. So like you said, the sandwich for starters and the soup, or the soup for starters and the sandwich for mains. But you don't, you could ask the waiter / waitress to bring it all out at the same time. So you do have the courses all at the same time. But generally speaking, you don't really do that. You would have the soup first and then that gets taken away and then you have your sandwich. No, because you soak the hot soup juice into toasted buttery bread of the grilled cheese. That I agree with. Like, you can dip your toasty into a soup, but you can't use the meal course argument because that's not the same. Yes, we are still having this debate. We are still having this debate. This is going to go on throughout the whole stream. That's why you grab the waitstaff's arm and bite their wrist until they leave you alone. It's getting heated now. Talking about biting people. Jeez. Hands are going to be thrown. Throw hands. Flip the tables. Throw a glass of water. Oh my god, I've been watching. Oh, I haven't been watching, but Berry's been telling me about some K-drama, and just the water throwing face is always one of their go-tos.
Enough soup and sandwich talk. Everyone behave before Ghost Twirly haunts you.
Everyone just wants to be haunted by Ghost Twirly. We want our nails painted by the ghost of Twirly. Table flip. Thank you, Horror, for the table throw. Yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. Thank you. This is an atlas. Oh, I kill myself, really. I'm dying here. Coronary. And now he's just laughing to his own voice. Right, we have a new section opened. Oh my god, this is what we were waiting for. Twirly's a spa poltergeist. Right back. No worries, Twirly. Twirly's gone off to do some haunting. Wait, where's the cafeteria? Oh, so I need to go to the big berry top. Okay. That's fine. Let's move. So circus entrance. Move to the big top. Move to the cafeteria. Spoltergeist. Quick, Pixie, Horror. What do we do when we discover poltergeist in Faz? Because I don't remember. December 28th, Big Top Cafeteria. Ew, this place is gross. This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me, what was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning, Max clonked Ben over the head here. He also said that there's got to be something interesting there. Nick, what's got to be interesting? Don't ask. Put all her stuff in the middle of the room and then she throws it all everywhere. I probably call it a polty while Pixie stays in the truck and tells me to eat pills. Starts piling pills and no, that's rude. I mean, Pixie is quite proactive when she's got to be when it comes to hunting ghosties. I mean, I'm just like, yeah, let's grab some stuff, go in, and then I just die. I just end up getting murdered by the ghosts because I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know how to run away from the ghosts and I don't know how to hide. So I just end up dying. Right, let's examine the dirty kitchen. The kitchen's over here. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a GC list posted here. I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's Killer Hamburger. You'd try it, wouldn't you? Keep cafeteria clean. It doesn't seem like everyone ever reads this sign, huh? Maybe they should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die. That just sounds like what Twirly would say. Clean it or die. Polties are my favourite. I like seeing the crap explosion. I remember when I became a ghostie in one of our Faz games, and then I went to pile everything into the room just so that we could get the ghost to do the explosion. Well, that would definitely make them clean up. There are dirty dishes all over the place. It must have been too hectic last night to clean up. You know, I can't stand mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place up for them. Why do we have to clean up? 1, because I hate dirty cafeterias. 2, because 1 bears repeating. But this is a crime scene. We can't clean it up. We have to preserve it for evidence. You know, I really hate dirty cafeterias. Not as much as I hate clean and dirty cafeterias. What's here? Bulletin board for bulletins. It doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here. Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy? You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like, message from the killer. Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. That's just tampering with evidence at that point. It looks like they've left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder. And they didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at all these dishes, it's making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside. Once we're finished with the case. All right, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Whoa. Where's the mute button when you need it? The chair's been knocked over. That's what it looks like. It almost looks as if someone knocked it over in a struggle or used it for self-defense. Or maybe Regent just likes to eat his dinner in the cafeteria. What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something. Watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? There's got to be something interesting in there. Huh? It looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him. Him? Oh, we got the final clue? It looks like it. Okay, so I think we need to go... The him that Phoenix is referring to is, I think, Ben. Present. Oh no. Okay, so it's not Ben. Is it Mo? Oh, it's not Mo. Is it this guy then? Oh, okay. It's not him. Is it Gumshoe? Okay. Not Gumshoe. Welcome back, Twirly. What else here? Oh, we didn't examine this. What's this? This is strange. There's nothing on top of this stand. Look here, Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table. Isn't a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting 10 courses on this. Well, he can still eat hamburgers, right? Okay. Who do we need to present that to, though? I mean, there's something else for us to find in here. She said him. An orange juice bottle that has got some cafeteria floor. Okay. I need to find... okay, he won't talk to us unless we... Has it got something to do with that? Okay, I'm gonna save it. And then we're going to try and see if it is the goal. Hey, Shroomy! Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. Right, let's present the Magatama and see if we can break these locks. Ba-da-bum. Okay. So we know it's about this. Okay, so, alright. Well, so isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room that night? Oh, because he clocked the bottle over Ben's head. There we go. Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. Just came back from a kid's birthday. Ooh, nice. Did you eat all the cake? Did you steal the whole cake and run? I would have. Stole the whole cake and be like, ha 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 ha. Cake is mine now. Sorry. I'm so sorry. A gremlin Jatsu came out there for a second. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max. What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to... profiles. Ben. You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? That was quite evil. I let slip the gremlin. I'm sorry. It just came out. It just came out. I've been doing it all morning, just walking around the house going, ha, 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 ha. I will eat all the cake. Not all the cake, but you know. I'll eat your souls. This is what happens when I get left alone at home. I just go around in gremlin voice. And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous. You might as well be a magician. Unlock successful. Okay, so we got to talk to him. Meeting with Russell. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben, the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We thought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told me, Sweetie Pie Princess, that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred... Are you talking about the same Ben? I had a good time, saw them smashing pinata. Ah, do you know what? Actually, is that a lie? Am I about to lie? I think I am. I think I'm not. I don't know. I've not hit a pinata before, I don't think. Maybe I have at a baby shower. It's very weird. My friends are weird. Sometimes we have pinatas at baby showers. But they seem like fun. I think I've hit pinata, but it only had confetti in it. No candy. I want the ones with candy in it. I want to smash the pinata for candy. Give me candy. I'm so sorry. I'll stop it. That's a boring pinata. The one with just the confetti. Yeah, they are. Very boring. You hit it and it's just bits of paper falling out of it. And it's like, I don't want confetti. I want candy. I want the sweet nums. Pinata with baby. Yeah. My friends are special. Pinata, a bloody baby shower. A lot of them now have strings instead of hitting them. Strings? What do you mean they have strings, Pixie? So like you just yank the strings and then it just breaks? That's no fun. Why would you take the fun out of them? If I ever see you, I'll make you hit a pinata with candy. Yay! I'll hold you to it, Shroomy. Hold you to it. Yeah, pulley string on the bottom. Yeah, all the ones I've got the kids. No, that's no fun. The hitting them is the more fun bit. Distraction, chaos. That's what we want. Not the string. That's just boring. Yeah, pulley strings. I'll just pour sweeties on you instead. Much easier. No, it's the fun of destroying something and then getting rewarded for the destruction. I want to be rewarded for my destructive behavior. Oh my god. I promise I'm really not antisocial. I am. I just want to break paper objects. That's it. Not even loose red vines to get covered in dirt and germs. Damn, and you guys say I'm the chaotic one. Ew, vines. No, we want the type of candy that's plastic wrapped, so they're protected from the ground and dirt. I don't eat dirt. Bread, are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her. Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realised it was my chance.
Jatsu eats dirt. Jatsu eats dirt.
I do not eat dirt. Fill a pinata with candy and bug. No, ew. That's the pinata for Pixie. That's one for Pixie. Pixie eats bugs, and I ain't even lying. She ate bugs for her charity stream, and she enjoyed it. And she enjoyed it so much she wanted a 5-pound bag or 5-kilo bag. If you eat lots of candy and someone hits you, you could argue that you're. No, I'm not a. No, don't string me up and hit me. No, I'm not the spa pinata. No. Your chance. That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? No, that's not a good plan. Everyone has their roles to play, Jetsu. No, I refuse. That's not my role. I refuse. I refuse to eat candy then. So sad. Sad times. I'm not allowed to eat candy. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie, and no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realised I had to shut him up. Start digging around to fix a cardboard tube to smack Jack. No! No! You're so mean. Don't hit me. I'm only little. Actually, that makes it worse. Because I'm little, I can be strung up. Wrapping paper, gift wrap shoes. No! They could still hurt. Shut him up. What do you mean by shut him up? So I can whack you because I'm also little? No, string up Pixie. Pixie's a much better size for pinatas, trust me. Pixie's shorter than me. She's more pinata size than I am. Don't even need the wrapping paper tube. She's so little, we can use paper towel tubes. For fuck's sakes. For God's sakes. This is, and people are like, no, it's okay, Jatsu, you should stream. It's all right. The community's amazing. You won't get bullied. Yeah, I won't get bullied. Never trust your friends. What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word, not without Ben. Trillo? The puppet, the ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Trilloquest. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist's puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. It's Twirly's ghost influencing us. I'm innocent. Shroomy, this is all your fault. Look what you started. You're so sweet, and you're so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What, sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous. That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem. None at all. Thank you, Max. Twirly's just chaos. You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in the jam. Then don't go hiding puppets. Right, okay, so we need to go grab the puppet. Let's go. Ooh. Where's Ben gone? Benno! Huh? Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. Let's move. Big top. And Regina's gone too. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress. But everyone loved the ringmaster, and there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. And now Regina isn't here. I'm not seeing how that's related. Ringmaster's room. Where did he hide the puppet? It looks the same as always. A great big mess, considering how messy it is. I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you just stop it? you poster pilferer. I'm just kidding. You know, I already got one of these posters. You mean stole one of those posters? Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room. Trillo, oh, the ventriloquist puppet. Right, where in the room would he hide it? Is he in the cabinet? Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards this circus has won. Like, all county quiz champions, Ringmaster Association mini golf master, beer belly balloon bounce champ, pet grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could never imagined. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is... That's Trillo. That's Ben's puppet. I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Trillo quest. Why do I have to carry this thing? Because he's creepy and Nick's a wuss. I wonder if he's in the cafeteria. Let's have a look. Oh, hey Ben. Hello. Hello to you too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? Yeah, indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Right, we'll present him with the... Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Oh, I don't know what voice I'm going to do for this freaking puppet. All right, Maya, let's get going. Is that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see. Maybe we should go talk to the Colonel once again. Hey, wait! As high a decibel as you can get? Do your granny voice for the puppet? I can't do it for long periods. It makes me cough, especially if I do like certain sounds. So I have to be careful with the gremlin voice. Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench. What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben? Is that you, Ben? Gremlin Schmeagle. No. I would never. It was me. Yeah, me. Down here. You're Trillo. That is Mr. Quest to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. I am not a puppet. I am not happy with that comment. Not again. Mr. Quest, is that better? I can see Jesse's lips moving. I'm not a very good ventriloquist, then, am I? If you can see my lips moving. No, look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney. Trillo, we talked about insulting people. You promised. But he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Trillo. Nick, what just happened? Trillo's still a puppet, right? Hey, who do you think you are calling me a puppet? You're a bad ventriloquist, but a great puppet. Oh, for God's sakes. No horror. Right, okay, we can talk to the goddamn puppet now. Tell us what you know about the murder. You talking to me? I said you're talking to me. Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Trillo Quest, you behave, young man. Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they off the old man? I guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts. Trillo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now? These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants. No, why did I say that? No, we'll get clipped. Your partner, you mean Ben? Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off of me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here. No. Oh, my. But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Your... No one can clip it. Good. Don't clip it. Messy opportunity. Regina, my lovely Regina. She is stunning, right, babe? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. You'll have to excuse him. He doesn't understand what he speaks of. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her. Marry? The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud. You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Trillo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up? I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You would know what happened. You were there? If you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts. You going to marry Regina? That's right. She didn't quite realise the joy that awaits her, does she? I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well, I don't care. It is my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched. I know you think that, but what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song. You gave her a song? Oh no, am I going to have to sing? Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Oh no. Me. That's what you get. I want you to no. No. Why? Why these lyrics? No. No, Trillo, please. No, there's not these lyrics. Right, okay. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to... The rest is private. I sung it, Truly. I sung it. Wow, the melody's pretty good. Oh, I forgot that. I completely forgot. No, I knew the puppet existed. I forgot that he sung. And those were the words. But those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. Thanks. Now that Trillo's here. It's okay, I still managed to get it. No! Now that Trillo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, buttface! Hey, buttface. You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trillo? Enough jibber-jabber. Let's get to court already. Hey, wait a second. Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Twitch likes to do this fun thing sometimes when I can't click the volume or the clip button or anything else. Woo! It's not being clipped. I can't believe Trillo and the fucking lyrics. Jesus Christ. What in the world happened with Ben and Trillo? Quite a pair, those two. Oh. Oh no, now what? Oh, it's a monkey. Ow! Oh my god, that monkey's vicious. Did we pass out? Hey, welcome back, Nick. That monkey. Ah, my badge. That monkey stole it. What? Hee. Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You looked so completely dumbfounded. Regina? You, that monkey. Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge. Don't worry, I'll help you get out. I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? Oh, there's 4 clips. Oh, that's 4 clips. Who made 2 clips of me singing? But didn't copy the link. That's okay. People are gonna find it anyway. It'll show up on the channel. By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Money? The monkey is called Money. Yep. Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? I'll see what I can do, even I have money problems. Eh? Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. That's pretty funny. Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I am on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see. Go to Mo's. I guess it is time that we revisited the Kooky Clown. Or revisit the Kooky Clown. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trillo? What do you mean, hanging around? Well, he was there when Trillo told me that he was in love with me. Trillo told you he was in love with you? Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo. And like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope, that won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trillo both said otherwise. They said they asked for your hand in marriage. Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. So I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? Is he going to propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? What? Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trillo? Wait. You do realise that Trillo is a puppet? I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Oh, fuck's sakes. What's with the comments? I don't care that he's a bit stiff. What's with this game? Why is the text so sussy? Oh boy. Alright, let's go talk to Mo. Photo click? What did you guys do? What did you do? Hang on. What's in the photo bit of the spa? Hang on. I'm going to have to do it on my phone. You guys are terrible. We love sassy Jatsu. Sassy or sussy? Hang on. What did you do in the photo click? £1 for a swing? Why am I so cheap? Why? Oh my god, no! No, everyone's going to come swinging at me. Oh, dear. Oh, my God. You're welcome. For those of you who don't know, the spa, there is a picture with my head on it, or with my head on a piñata, which says, £1 a swing. Please, no. Don't take a swing at me. I don't want to be hit. All right, we need to go to the lodging house. Are we going to meet someone new? Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. Handcrafted in paint just for you. Thank you so much, Twirly. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Let's go see Mo. Ooh. That's all right. Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Wright all the time. It's all right to be wrong every now and again, right? See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. So, what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? I'm not going to do the laugh. Right, let's talk to Mo. So, about Regina. So many sussy voice lines in it. There really are a lot of sussy voice lines. A lot more than I expected. Regina's such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know. How dare Twitch show me an ad after I already had to watch an ad because I had to refresh the page because I didn't want me to clip. Oh, I'm so sorry, horror. I find that sometimes too, like even that I've turned off pre-roll so that no one gets a pre-roll ad. It still does it. I've also noticed that when I'm watching other people stream as well, I'll get a pre-roll ad even though they've specifically said I've turned it off. So I don't know what's up with Twitch. But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. It sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. Yeah, it's really crappy when you've got it turned off and it still comes on. It's like, hey, there's a reason why I've turned it off. Just leave the audience alone. I've got an ad running every hour, like once every hour already. So just make them watch that ad for 1 minute and it's fine.
Say that again, I liked it.
I will say it again. Leave the audience alone. That's who picks the sussiest games. I do not pick the sussiest games, Berry. She lives in the dream world. She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is, that all seems normal to her because it is her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply, without complications. Okay, gotta go. Have a good rest of the stream. No worries. Thank you for stopping by, Horror. I appreciate your support. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening and have a fun game. And also get all the good noms. Nom 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 nom. But yes, thank you for coming in to torment me. It's much appreciated. Said through gritted teeth. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Ah, yes, Money. He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. Eh, why is that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly! Bravo, bravo! Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. Then who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you to where his owner's staying. You mean right now? Of course. Shall we go? Should we go with him now or wait a while? Go with Mo. There's not much else we've got to do. December 28th, lodging house, 3rd floor, at Crow's room. This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I'm playing a nobleman whose family fortress was burnt by their enemies and now he's an adventurer for hire with a chip on his shoulder. Wow. Tragic backstory. Love it. No, seriously, I do. All my characters have very tragic backstories. And me and my friend are like, the more tragic, the better. It's for character building. It's what I rolled. Oh no. The dice were against you. I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Most of mine aren't very tragic. Oh, okay. Just me and my friend then. The more torment we put our OCs through, the better, in our opinion. Yeah. I make very sad. Well, they're not sad characters. They just have very sad backstories. That's all. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro. He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today. That's a big pile of junk over in the corner. I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff. Thanks, Mo. See you later. Most of mine aren't very tragic. My backstories are usually pretty normal. End up in the party for completely random reasons. Anyway, I'm leaving. Bye. Bye, horror. Have fun. Defeat lots and lots of monsters. Alright, let's examine. Let's examine this pile of trash. Holy cow. There's a fork and a mirror. Everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch. And look at this. It's a trophy and it's really heavy. Nick, I found it. Your badge. It's right here. Thanks. You really saved me. Huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah, check this out. It's a ring. There's something engraved on it. From T to R. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. We've done all the investigating. Woo! Okay. Which means we will be going to court next. Ooh. Oh my god. Yes! I would like to save my progress. Okay. December 29th, 9:43 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick? Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No. Well, we can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with the look in your eyes? I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. Nick, stop daydreaming. You have to concentrate for court. And there's Francesca. And now the case of one... What? Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry, I just realised that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So? Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. Max Galactica is more friendly than Billy Bob Johns. I wonder if that is to our advantage. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Eh? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count, do you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance, zero, zilch, nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of Von Karma to lose at anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it will bring her dad back. There, opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. Very well, you may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there now. Oh, she's so not nice to him. Poor Gumshoe. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I'd like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. All right, Detective. You may proceed with your testimony. The night of the crime, snow was falling around until 9:40 p.m, making it extremely cold. All of the circus performers were gathered in a big tot to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. Wow. Blunt force trauma to the point it snapped a vertebrae. That's a pretty, hefty, hit. I see. He was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. A blunt object. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honour. The night of the crime, snow was falling. Oh no, I've already read this. We're just going to press it. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow. Let me see. There's got to be more to this. Hey, what's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing at the night of the crime? Why was the snow an issue? Blunt force trauma to the back of the head, 10-15. Oh shit. I didn't mean to object to that. Jesus Christ. Ah. What a dummy thing to do. I pushed the wrong button. The night of the crime, snow has fallen until 9:40, making it extremely cold out. Meant to check, but he wasn't wearing like a coat or anything, so maybe it's that. Or am I just making another stupid mistake? Looks the evidence. Nope. Okay. I was making a stupid mistake. Okay. I just wasted 2 lives for no reason. No crime scene is falling, making it extremely cold out. All the circus performers were gathered at the big top to practice their routines. When you say all the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. Oh no, Money the monkey stole his watch. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately? Huh. That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay, no problem, pal. We've got a witness that told us how the whole thing went down. Ow! This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright. We'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? A wooden box. That's right. But where's the wooden box? The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honour. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? Oh, there's the wooden box. £20. That's... How much is £20? I mean, it's not that heavy. It's about 12 kilos. I can carry 12 kilos. And this may be my only chance. I might as well ask some questions. This wooden box, you figure its weight about £20, right? Sounds about right. The whole thing is lined with iron. Iron plating? Why do you think it's lined with iron? Oh. I think we could all do without your guesses, detective. Sorry. Stick to what little you actually know. Sorry. Suffice it to say, the box is really heavy. Much better. You may continue on, detective. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, right? You've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it is something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No. I bet he made it disappear with magic. There wasn't much that we could go after Gumshoe with this time. He gave us the facts as he saw them, but there's got to be more to this. I didn't see anything. But that's why you're the lawyer and I'm the medium. Okay. What did Phoenix mean by... Because he thought something was suspicious here. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until... Crime scene. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow. Let me see. There's got to be more to this. Okay, so it's not that. It's not that either. What's the matter, Nick? Let me take a look at the court record. What's the gumshoe? Hat tablets found at the crime scene. There must be something. Calls up for drawings to the back of the head. It's the box. Victim's hunched over the box. It's a small but strong lock. Why would he flag that though? The night of the crime scene, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m, making it extremely cold out. Why would he flag that? Okay. Not much. There was another question we could ask about the box, actually. Let me ask that. A wooden box. That's right. No box. It's a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? There's any chance I might as well ask some questions about the lock. You said the box was locked. How exactly was it locked? Well, it had quite a sturdy lock on it. It took quite a bit to open that bad boy up. So when you found the box, it was locked, correct? Yes, it was. Some of the forensics team took it back to the precinct to crack it open. I see. Continue, Detective Gumshoe. Okay. And then we'll ask the last question about the box. About the contents, right. Do you mind telling us what was inside that box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox, so we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, Detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? What in the world was it locked in that big box? There's only one little bottle in that huge box. I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now. I guess that's all we're going to get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're going to get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I'd like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben, the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trillo will show up on the stand as well. You're just punching him. Poor Ben. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My full name is Trillo Quest. I am employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me? The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman ventriloquist. That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. Me. The world of the law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence. Decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? Oh no, he's just insulted the judge. It had a good rhythm. It's just the lyrics that leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trillo, you know better than to insult the judge. Shut up. Just look at your nose. You'd think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. That's such an insult. I want to punch it on the off chance that swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. What's going on here? Order. I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about ouch. You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness now. Let's proceed. Oh, God. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? The judge always looks so lost. He is lost. He lets everyone in court dictates how the proceedings should happen. Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene. You're sure of that? Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy get-up and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown. That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. What a shame. There's a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why is that? Here's absolute proof. A silk hat? This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there'd be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay. I guess she's the boss again today. Okay. The clown. You're talking about Mo? Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic. I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good. Poor guy. We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first-place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. Then what happened? Why the plaza entrance? To do some thinking, of course. It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thinker, or good thunker, is what he says. At least my teachers always said I was. That's when I saw Max heading towards the crime scene. Oh, wait. Are you sure it's really Max Galactica? Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece get-up? Snobby three-piece get-up? Get the wax out of your ears, lawyers nowadays. Get the wax out of your ears, lawyers nowadays. You're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece get-up, geez. Could you be any more dense altogether now? Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions. You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo? That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night. That makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in this? That's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose this witness could have seen? The ringmaster, because he went back with him. That's the victim. That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Before the witness could have seen him, anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? If Max meaning Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he just as the witness stated at the scene of the crime? I see. It seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honour. Now let's move along with the testimony. Trey wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. Lodging house addition went to the plaza's entrance. You saw Max and only Max that night. Okay, so we've done down this. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, so we did this bit and then... Oh, so we've done that. And then we've already got this bit. Oh, okay. Is the only one heading towards it? And then police showed up. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it? I think it was around, I'd say a bit after 10:30 p.m, I think. Practice ended at 10 p.m, so you hung around the lodging house the entire time. I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is... Well, you shut up, you big-nosed dope. Why are you telling him everything? Why are you telling him extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone. What? Who said we were waiting for someone? Mr. Phoenix, right. You can all do without your offhanded theories, or we can all do without offhanded theories. But this witness is cracking under pressure already. I'm onto something. Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? Regina. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it. Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Eh? All right. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Puppet's got to stick up his butt. I mean, he's got a whole hand up there. See? He's not just got a stick, he's got a whole hand up there. I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. That makes perfect sense. What did you just say? No wonder he's so spicy. The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max heading to the scene. There is absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Alright. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true. I was waiting for Regina. Pain. Don't volunteer things. Mr. Quest, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance of the lodging house? I was waiting to propose to her. You were what? Waiting to propose? What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage? I mean, he's not wrong. You think humans have a monopoly on marriage? Oh dear, Puppet getting sentient. That, the matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give to her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and to give to her. Of course, I had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Oh, he's lying. He's not got it in his pocket. We've got it in our pocket. You were going to propose, you, a puppet. Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too. No, Judge, no, she is 16, Judge. She is 16. How old is the judge? Do we have his profile? No, his profile's not here. Okay, Judge, no, she is old enough to be your grandchild, your granddaughter, even your great-grandchild. You do not say that in court. Exactly. His Honour's looking a little less than honourable right now. Exactly. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination. What was with that sigh at the end? Okay, let's press. Judge gonna get his hard drive checked? Yay. Judge has got a best friend. If he gets isekai'd, destroy the hard drive. Destroy it. And by proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct, to Regina? Of course that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I wasn't going to propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben? Yeah. Got it. That's the truth. What was exactly that you planned on giving her? You know exactly what I was going to give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer the question. What was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement? Engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Francesca's whip looks like he's about to lash out almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Push on anyway. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever proposed to a human. Ow! I advise you cut this argument short. I'm going to have to agree with the defence here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring, I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology. You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. I planned on giving an engagement ring to Regina. An engagement ring? Uh-huh, it's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. She's clearly in love with the puppet, yeah, she is. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina's going to love it. It's just a ring. What's the matter, Nick? Well, there's got to be something I can catch him on. I kept it in my pocket waiting for the right chance to propose to her. Whose pocket was the ring in? Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You got to be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off? I'm sorry, really. You don't have to apologise for that. He's the one who should be apologising. Really? So you went to the lodging house to give it to her? That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times, but I lost count. But that uppity snub kept getting in the way. Uppity snub? He couldn't possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his wood block in half, and not with magic. Oh, Max. Well, they always say that love creates rivalries. So what about this present? He's not still got it in his pocket. So you're still thinking of trying to give it to Regina? Of course I am. I spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not gonna give up that easily. I wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus. Probably way more than he deserves. How about it, Nick? I think it's about time to unwrap this toy's testimony. That's the spirit, Nick. Give him heck. The judge has that dazed and confused look again. Maybe he should get out more. Okay. We know which statement. Oh shit, I missed it, sorry. My bad. Okay, come on, statement. Give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. This one. And then we present the ring. Objection. Trillo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Uh-oh. Looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognise this ring? Ah, that's mine. Give it back. Thief! Thief! Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here? Ah! What is going on here? That's... Ben, say something. Hey, don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money like a bank vault? Ha! That filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him. Mr. Quest, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Well, Your Honour, Money really is a monkey in every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things? Trillo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Oh, well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Ah, yeah! Oh my god, that monkey's so fucking aggressive. Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trilloquist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring, snatching monkey money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. That is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be? Ben doesn't exercise enough. Ben's testimony has a flaw. There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Ooh, we got her there. Interesting, Mr. Wright. Well then, tell me this, Mr. Wright, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He's blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defence's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night. Ha! I've told you so many times. You think you know my story's not changing? You've already changed your story, stick boy, and I'm sure it will change once more. Where there is one lie, there is usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina, but that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I can mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. So that means that money didn't show up until after you saw Max. That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see. I'd say about, I suppose, 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. I am getting hungry. So you were only concerned with waiting for Regina that night? That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up. You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I've got 4, you know, 4. F-O-U-R, counting Ben, of course. With that many eyes, do you really think something would have slipped by me? 4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose. Yikes, the judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trillo. So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night? Of course, that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time. I guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina. About what time would you say these events took place? You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. You already know that practice finished promptly at 10 PM, and you already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes, I'm sure you can do that. Now what time was it? Indeed, what time was it? What time was it? Let me think about that for a second. Ow, I'm not good at my... It was 10 past 10. Yes, that sounds about right. It sounds about right because the time that I saw Max on the scene. So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You've got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trillo. You say good evening at night. I'm sorry, Trillo. Mr. Quest, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. Impossible. A performer lives and breathes these performances. You should know better. There's got to be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Exactly, how is it strange to be cordial to one of your co-workers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a co-worker, I'd understand. Ow, that hurt. Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trillo would ever say something nice to Max. But how do I go about proving that with evidence? Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one. I guess I can give it a shot. The witness will now resume his testimony. He wouldn't have said... Wait, was Trillo there? Before I do this, I'm going to save quickly. Because knowing me, it's probably wrong. But it's also not wrong because he did, Max did clobber Ben over the head with this orange bottle. Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument, a disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head. That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch! Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight, and there's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival. Are you saying this witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie, honestly, That's enough from you, Mr. Quest. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honour. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? He saw a different person. It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all, which means there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening, or good evening as he put it. What in the world, you... Would the defence kind of explain who it was Trillo saw that evening? Oh. He saw the ringmaster. Considering the ill tone of this witness, there's only one person he would greet. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. No, Your Honour, it's not Regina. Jesus Christ, even the judge is obsessed with Regina. She's 16, Judge. Keep it in your pants. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah, I suppose you've got a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Answer the question, Mr. Quest. Oh, it was the ringmaster he saw. Order, order. How do you respond to this? Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man, but once I got to bed and look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quest obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols. Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man. You've got to remember them by now. Here we go again, everyone. All together now. Ow. Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses. The silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Miss Von Karma, do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was a defendant? Well, If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think I finally won a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right? What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but... Who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honour, the prosecution will provide beyond a shadow of a doubt an answer to that question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing, that there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess. Oh, to be continued. I'm going to do one more bit and then we will call it a night. Oh, but I need to stretch. If you haven't stretched yourself for a little while, please do so. Adjust that spine, move left, move right. Stretch up and touch the sky. And if you haven't hydrated for a while, please do so as well. Don't forget to keep yourself watered. We are like plants. We must water to be we must water to grow. Not that I can grow anymore. I mean, I can, but not horizontally, but vertically. Wait, hang on, no, horizontal. No, I can't grow vertically anymore, but I can grow horizontally. Oh dear. It's time I moved over to tea instead of just squash. But yes, don't forget to wiggle those tootsies as well. I'll say tootsies. Wiggle your legs around a bit as well. We can get knee surgery. I don't want knee surgery, Pixie. Why do you want knee surgery? Whose knees are we taking for this surgery? Oh, for the growth. Right, I get you. Knee surgery for the growth. I was like, why knee surgery? I was thinking, what's she on about? We can be tall. Oh, okay. Let us continue. All right, let's do one more bit until the next save point, and I will call it a day because I am getting super hungry, and all I can think about are the burgers in the fridge right now. I'm like, burgers. December 29th, 11:54 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes, but when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous, that's fabulously possibility. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double, Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up, magician or president. Sorry. I felt something in my gums. I was like, what's this? Okay. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well, I'll now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? He's called Mr. Lawrence Curls. The clown is called Lawrence Curls. Oh my god. Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. In West Clown, name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why he's speaking autobiographical gibberish? I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh, yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mum, do I have to wear pants? The sign on here says no shirt, no shoes, no service. No service, even. Ah ha 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 ha. That was a Oh no, Mo. That's gonna take a hit. Okay. How about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? Oh God, Seymour Butts. How was that? Ha 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 ha. But a couple down to your name. Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 the day of the murder, correct? Yes, it is. Very well. Mr. Curls, will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and the rest of stuff. Without the humour, please. Okay. Oh, poor Mo. Can't be his normal stoogey self in court. Oh no. I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. Oh, that's so sad. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone. What do you think of me? How am I doing? That's not really a testimony. Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness. Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? You'll really hear me out? I think you're horrifying, my guy. Oh, poor Mo. Pixie, do you have a fear of clowns as well? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you. I can't wait. Poor Gumshoe. We all know it's Gumshoe. But to be honest, Gumshoe would actually sit and listen to him properly. He'd give him the time and day. Like he will sit there and be like, yep, I'll listen to your problems. Share with me. I'll lend you a shoulder to cry on as well. Gumshoe would be the best person to get to listen to Mo. Not as bad as I used to, but they're still uncomfortable. Oh no, I'm sorry, Pixie. I have no problems with clowns. I had a porcelain clown when I was young, and it was my absolute favourite toy. I took it everywhere with me. So I have no fear of clowns. I quite like them. Well, I say I quite like them. I don't actually like them that much nowadays. Have I seen a clown in person? Or an actual clown in person? I don't think I have. Like, I've not been to circuses before. They're quite rare here in the UK, I think. And even if they do occur, they're quite expensive. So my parents never really took me to them. And I've never really had the urge to go see one in person either. I haven't never been like, yeah, let's go to the circus. I want to see a live circus. I mean, it could be quite an interesting experience. So maybe it's something to think about. Okay. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. I stared at them like this. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Pixie. It was the ringmaster, and it was with Max. He was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now. Of course you can. There's no way that this account can be criticised. However, the witness is a bit, how do we say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defence's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honour. Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that. Mr. Wright. Your Honour. I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you're not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling. Saber-rattling? Saber-rattling. I understand, Your Honour. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Does that mean we can't press him? I'm sure we can. Right. You'd say that practice wrapped up. You'd say that practice wrapped up around 10 PM, correct? See? That's the thing. Huh? How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 PM? Now, 8 o'clock, that's something a clown can riff off of. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke. Let's not make it 8 PM, alright, Mo? What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of clowning around. Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke. There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony? You're so boring. You were pooped that night. Yes, I was very, very tired, not to mention I had some bad Mexican food. What? The double cheese double. Bean and enchilada. What happened after that, as they say, happens. That one was cool, huh? I hear the kids really love toilet humour these days. That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply. Oh my god. Do I get hit by a penalty? Fuck's sakes. Okay. Straight to sleep before I did a glance out the window. That's when But why did he glance out the window? Did he hear noise? You just happened to glance out the window. You could say that. You could also say beat, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. Let's keep pressing. Exactly why did you look out the window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday. Once I tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honour, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Oh, that's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it'd be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well. Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. This should start turning tables in our favour. Heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me take a look outside. That's what it says. Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly, how far away were they? Let me think about that for a second. If my room is here, and they looked about yay big, I'd say they were about 30 feet from my window. Just 30 feet? That's not far at all. It was snowing that night, and it cut down on visibility. I see. Please continue with testimony regarding the two shadows that you saw. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away. That's right. I've been thinking about it over and over since that night, but things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Wacom. But now I'm 100% certain that it was Max and the ringmaster that I saw that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols? Lawyers nowadays, do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? Alright, everyone. Alright, everyone knows what to do. All together now. Say it with Uncle Mo. Poor Mo. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Yowza. Enough foolishness. Get back on track. Will the witness please testify as to what he saw and only what he saw? You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head. Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random sequitur? Sequitur? How do you pronounce that one? Hang on. Text-to-speech. Oh.
Sequitur.
Sequitur, okay. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Oh, that's all my lives. Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? I don't. Well, see, right now I don't have a clear basis to be thinking that. Then this is just another one of your pointless efforts to badger my witness. No! No, I should have saved. Oh, God damn it. Now wait a second, Miss Von Karma. This time, I do not feel the need to treat Mr. Wright so harshly. That's right, what he said. Bailed out by the judge. What an honour indeed. If we must penalise Mr. Wright for his display, I think a verbal censure would be best. Huh? You know the rules, Mr. Wright. There's no room for baser sound in this court. Okay, fine. I guess he didn't really bail me out after all. You know, most testimony and what he told us yesterday are kind of different. Yeah, I noticed. We've just got to pinpoint what's changed. You can do it, Nick. What has changed? Now the murder after practice over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. Heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me take a look outside. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching him, and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. Do we have anything to prove that Mo didn't see what he said he saw? Found inside the victim was hunched over. It contains pepper, box, back of the head, the ring, monkey, map of the Big Berry Circus, made to order hat, picture of the crime scene. You have no idea how tired I was that night. Pooped, heard a huge noise outside. Can I press this one? What was the sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say. Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humour is unnecessary. Duh, how did you know that I was going to make a joke? I guess that the sound sounded like I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit, huh? What then? You went to look out the window and you saw... That's when I saw two silhouettes. They're a bit far away though. It was the ringmaster and his cook. Watched them and suddenly... You say you clearly saw this even though you were a mission far away. Yeah, so we've done this one. It's uppity symbols, it's fine. Okay, and then we press this one, which clonked over the head. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head. Yes, I did. The story struck murder scene. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime scene? And then Francesca will try and get rid of all of our... Of course I do. Let's see what this does. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you'll be telling us all that great reason. Of course I will. The reason is... the witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of this? Of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing the sound, there's no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit these clowns, probably escaped from maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? No. I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. Wait, what did he say? No, okay, I can't. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Well, you're back from your jog. Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Von Karma. Tampering with witnesses again. So now you're saying you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say. Ah ha ha ha. He's joking about your dead friend. Mr. Curls, Your Honour, you did not witness the actual crime, however, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well, then please testify to this silhouette you saw. I expect the truth, and if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I'll put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it. Oh, the judge is coming down firm on Mr. Clown. No jokes in court. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubt in it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black coat, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. But whipping people's fine. Exactly, Pixie. Apparently whipping people is fine. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes? It is decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. All right, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination. Okay. Don't you think that you are going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max is an awfully firm statement, don't you think? What are you getting at? I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% absolutely certain that it was Max? I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that. It doesn't seem like he's jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again then. What makes you so sure that you saw Max that night? Trillo said the same thing, but if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them? I thought of that myself, but just looking at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max. You're sure of that? Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap. You're sure that it was what you saw that night? Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible night vision? But that's not all I saw. You were able to see that kind of detail from your window. There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with decent eyesight should have been able to see that much. Out of curiosity, Mo, what is your eyesight like? I can see like a hawk out of my left eye and an eagle out of my right eye. Our records said his eyesight is a perfect 20/20. That must mean he could have seen the crime scene clearly. The more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes. Hey, you asked me what my eyesight was like, not what it actually was. So you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding? That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. It must have been something incredibly hard. Too bad they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure. They claim it was a blunt object. At least it says so in the autopsy report. with Trillo's testimony and now Mo's, it really seems like Max is the killer. Nick, you've got to find a contradiction in this. That's not going to be enough. What? I have to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. That's the only thing that'll help. I've got to do it. His cloak was fluttering in the wind. I thought to prove that it was someone else. Without doubting it was uppity symbols, his silk hat, the black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there's no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. How can I prove that it's not him? Why? I mean, this bit's important because he can't see what he was carrying. I might have to cheat a little bit because my brain's a bit smooth right now. Let's have a look. Is it this one? No, this one. Okay. No, let's go through here. Walk through. Trial 2.2. Okay. So Mo's testimony. Let's have a look. What you witnessed. That's fine. That's what I did. Window. Okay, that's been done. So someone says he didn't see a murder weapon. Then what did he see? Really did see the crime talking about. Answer. Of course I do. No silhouette. Ah, okay. So he's missing something. That's very subtle. He's missing the third thing. White roses. So we present this. Oh my god. Okay. That one I probably wouldn't have got. Well, I mean I did in the end when I first played the game. But this time around I would have been like, what am I missing? You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols. I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo. Everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yay, everyone get ready. All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Oh, what the? Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Do you have I love pie? Silence, Phil. You are to respond with the whole truth. No fractions. Order. Order. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw. The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He's just toying with this court. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honour, do you recall Trillo's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy get-up and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece get-up? Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this... Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honour, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I'm prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. Oh. Okay, Silhouette Part 2. There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that, especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this. Just one chance? I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you are going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you'd better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I've only got a single shot at this. I've got to be careful. I understand, Your Honour. One chance is all I will need. One chance? No. No. There's no doubt in my mind there was no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that, especially the silk hat. There was no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. Do your job, does this job. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. What do you think, Nick? There's no way I'm going to lose after coming this far. And there's got to be an answer, and it's probably in the court record. Whoa, not like that. Okay, however, all the other symbols were there. I'm pretty sure of that. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. But there's only one decoration on it. Okay. But he can't have been wearing the whole entire time because he dropped it. It was found at the crime scene. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat that you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind. Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma. Where exactly was the silk hat found? She always asks these questions. It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means the silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. No, that's not true. Order, 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 Mr. Curls. Yes, Your Honour. What is the meaning of all of this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Oh, Judge is getting angry. Judge is angry. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, Why? Just because you're sitting... Oh, he's going off on one. I'll always be younger than you. Oh no. Is he crying? Is Mo crying? Enough of this childish outburst, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo, what do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You don't ask me that. Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honour. This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma. Protest is useless. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you'd say. You sure that's how it happened? Say what? Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter his story as to how the criminal left the scene? Yes, the crime photo has only one set of footprints. Look at the picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. Aye. So Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honour, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second. Oh. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are going to get worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes? The testimony you've provided up until now has been false? It hasn't been false, I haven't lied, it's just what? It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. How is Von Karma still allowed in court, considering that she's been basically telling witnesses to... The term is to pervert the court by lying in court. So it's perversion of court is what she's been telling her witnesses to do. How is she still allowed to, like, work as a prosecutor? And why have they not pulled her up for it? Oh, why has the board not turned around and said, Miss Von Karma, there's been one too many times that you've coerced witnesses to pervert the court with your false testimonies or your altered testimonies. I will have order. Francesca Von Karma, how could you? She just bows. Your Honour, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you saw, Mr. Curls. Ha! You're not going to believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. Okay. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he floated away. This is the truth now, get ready for it. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. Oh God. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? The silence. Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician, but to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses? Why won't you believe me, especially since it's the best part of the story? To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? He's telling the truth. What he just said was so strange. I don't think he'd made it up. Which means that he's telling the truth. That's what I think. Nick, wait. That means that Max actually used magic. Yikes, you're right. Ow! Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish fool's foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky, I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile. If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Onkana's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I would conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Dun dun dun. Okay. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please, it's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. Oh, okay. We are at the save point. Okay, we are going to call it a night. Yes, save my progress. And then I shall go eat because I am hungry. Ooh, I need to still decide what I'm eating. Thank you so much for joining me today, everyone. Let me just put some music on, just so that it's not so silent. Okay. Let's take us to chatting, or just chatting scene. But yes, thank you so much for joining me. Today was quite a long stream. We got through most of the third chapter, which it's surprisingly long. It's a lot longer than I expected. Let's have a look. Let's see. I'm also surprised I didn't take a break. But yes, thank you so much for joining me today. I'm going to see if there's anyone that I know that is streaming currently. I don't remember seeing anyone at the moment. Oh, there is someone. Okay, so I am going to send you guys off to Rin, who is currently streaming Phasmo. Let me just open up her stream. Stay with me, hang in there, don't leave yet. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for joining me again today. I will be back on Tuesday. We are going to continue with Fran Brow. Rin. There we go. Yes, we are going to continue with Fran Brow on Tuesday. It is a horror, so please be warned. But yes, enjoy the rest of your evening. I will see you guys soon. And yeah, don't forget to stretch, hydrate, and rest. And I will say bye-bye for now. Oh, and also one last thing. Dream of me.